All right. We have quality options. The audio sounds good. And we're about to get started. We're about to embark on a wonderful adventure known as the free-to-play Guillotine Cross Level 200 Phase 2 Part 10. So I need to get notifications out real quick, and then we'll get started shortly after, all right? Just sending out notifications, writing out the little message. All right, I think we got the notification up and running. Whew, tough business, man. Tough business. Hmm. So anyways, this is a pre-stream chatter. Let me tell you, like, I think I gotta go check it out first, but I think I got the Shadow Chaser video up. Well, not Shadow Chaser, but the Rogue. Level 1 to 100. So let me just go check that real quick. Oh yeah, it's on the over here. That's right. So yeah, Booster Shadow Chaser leveling to 100 part 1 has been uploaded, and it's the one that had to edit down and cut and all that stuff. It took a very long time, let me tell you that, only because the videos are actually, you know, very long. So but cutting up the video, editing, all that stuff, it went well. The only thing is that it takes a very long time to, you know, to get it done, just because they're huge files. Everything else after this is not gonna take us long, but I do want to give you guys just a heads up that Priest, Sage, Bard, Blacksmith are being worked on, and I don't want to do it. I don't want to do this, but I might have to take one day off from streaming because there's a lot of time that is involved in rendering these huge files, and people wanted to see the whole, you know, the whole playthrough. You know, people wanted to see that, so that's fine. But that's why these are taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. So and then for what it's worth, people seem to enjoy it, so it's worth the time that it takes. So I'm okay with it, but just know that I'm working on this stuff in the background and it's moving along now. I will probably take some time when I'm rendering something else to do the descriptions on these past videos. So also Canadian breakfast, but I guess we're good to start. All right, so let's get this party started. Oh, I have to log in first. Whoops. Wow, 1,753 online. Look at that. Oh yeah, we were farming the hunter flag card yesterday. Remember that? Good times. I probably spent like about 30 minutes here before we move onwards, so I'm drinking my coffee, so don't think I'm like, why is he using the skill and teleporting away? Part of me wants to use the bubble gum, but then I know that's a lot of luck involved. But then again, it does kind of help. Maybe mentally, psychologically, you think, oh yeah, I got the bubble gum, I gotta go faster and faster. Which, I mean, ultimately could be the case, really. We'll hang out here for a bit before we move on. We still got some instances to run, so I don't want to take up too much time here. I know card farming is not the most exciting thing in the world, but still waiting for that card to drop someday. Really want that poison sport card. I could not imagine if a hunter flag card dropped. I'm here for the poison spore. You know how people say that the game knows that you're after a card, so it doesn't drop it, because the more you want it, the least likely it is it'll drop. So that's the strategy here. No, it's not Dota. No, this is this is so here's the deal. This is a game called Ragnarok Online. It's pretty old game. It's literally like what, like we had the 20th anniversary event last summer. but it's an MMO that I played since I was little. But there still seems to be a whole lot of people that play this game to this day. And yeah, it's still kind of popular, I would say, but it's not as huge as it used to be. But there's still a lot of people that play the game and a community around it. But this is kind of what people enjoy too on this channel. Oh man, I know what that headgear is. That headgear is the propeller hat, which has the same drop rate as the card, from what I understand. So close yet so far away. What's a big flight right there? So one thing I've noticed, or one thing that's written on the database, is that the Furious version, or the champion mobs of these monsters, have a higher drop rate for various items. I think cards are included to be just a little bit, like, one decimal higher than they normally are. So every time you see one of those large mobs, it's in your best interest to kill them, especially if you after their card. Right? It's been like what, 5 minutes? So next we're gonna run Sarah's memory. We're gonna get some of the foods. We're gonna NPC them. We'll pay for today's syrups. We'll probably pick up some poison bottles for enchant deadly poison because we need the damage. I don't think we're gonna get the whatchamacallit, Hunterfly card anytime soon, because you never know with RNG. It's like what, 0.01, like 0.02% total chance to drop the card. So that's like what, 1 in like 5,000 was it? Probability very low, but I think we can manage without it. We still have to use syrups though, so I have a feeling that maybe with the Hunterfly card, we should have a better chance at doing 17.2. What I mean by 17.2 is the daily quest, because there's some daily quests there that give a lot of EXP, And also, I'm very interested in getting that EXP to get to 140. The closer we get, the faster we get to 140, the better it is, because there's gonna be a lot more EXP quests that we can do, and not have to rely entirely on just pure EXP grind, which is actually a good thing. But as always, it all comes down to the RNG. It's always the RNG. Hey Conan, how you doing? Maybe just one for the Thanatos Qatar, but oh goodness, I stayed up late last night. I was working on the video stuff. So I think later today you'll have all the, not all of them, you will all have now a rogue leveling 1 to 100. Of course, the final version of what I do. What's the server rates? The server rates are currently 200% EXP and 150% drops, which means 2 X rates and 1.5 X rates. 2 X rates EXP, 1.5 drops. That's currently the rates we have in the server. It's normally 1 X rates, but we have events. The hunter fly has become the hunted fly. Yes, it has. That's correct, Nanto. It has become the hunted. How'd that go? Like, yeah, get over here. There's hunter flies in here. What do you mean there's hunter flies? Yeah, there's a whole lot of them. They're swarming. I was about to say, somebody popped the branches. Nah. That's pretty funny. Oh, that's rough. kind of likely that I won't get the hunter flag card and I'll just try like this. But I do want to emphasize that you can do this without the hunter flag. I'm almost sure of that. The only deciding factor here, the true deciding factor, is how many monsters do you mob at a time. That's really what matters the most. Oh yeah, I got it yesterday. Got it for the Cyrus. So yeah, I'm actually not here for the hunter flags. I'm here for the Carvide Nero and the potion sport cards. Yeah, pretty exciting, huh? We have like a 60% chance to brew poison bottles, so hopefully I don't get a, you know, hunter flag card or something like that. That would be the last thing I would want. You know? Yeah, prival hunting. 1 second. Yeah, so not yesterday, 2 days ago, I was working on the Rogue and Bard booster streams, cutting down all the extra, you know, all the extra silence and, you know, extra stuff that was not like relevant. So just me standing there typing was removed. My breaks were removed. So, ooh, big hunter fly. Those are fun to kill. Not because they have a higher drop rate or anything, but. So what I see from YouTube is that the video is up, but it's still rendering their HD options and whatnot. So we're gonna wait till then before I release them publicly. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the leveling process is really just a whole lot of it's just backstab the whole time. Yeah, they have 2 times the drop rate. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Champion mobs do have that. I will be going in for episode 17.2 after our dailies. I just want to give it a try, you know. It's always worth a try because you never know when the RNG will bless you. But man, otherwise I have to like take down mobs one at a time, which is not bad by any means. me 1 second. Give me 1 second real quick. I need to respond. I guess I just teleport using my right hand and then use the rolling cutter to attract the mob, and then use my left hand to type my message on my phone. How about that? That's skill, right? Oh, here's that big hunter fly. Oh, bummer. Oh, it's a mob right there. All right, let's. Oh, you know what? I know what I can do. There you go. Okay, so there's the strat. Use the mouse wheel up to spin, and then use the mouse wheel down to teleport. And now you can farm with one hand. How about that? Mouse wheel it. .05. That's big if true, you know. One-handed farming and then texting on the other hand. Here we go. Oh, that's the ground button there. Wrong order. It's up. All right. The reason why I always have the mouse wheel, these two options, F7, F8, empty, because one thing I don't like is if I use the mouse wheel by accident, it zooms in and it zooms out. And I just put quick spell so I don't have to deal with the zooming in if I touch the mouse wheel. Agriculture. I think we've had enough time here. I think I started like what, 9:13. Actually, I think I'm down to 8 minutes left before we leave this place. But if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Just because I'm farming doesn't mean I can't respond to things, you know. It's kind of, it might actually be helpful if you ask questions, because This is ooh, big hunter fly. So what's the drop? I mean, what's the spawn rate on these big hunter flies, by the way? Like, what's their deal? One every 5 minutes. That's cool. Man, the funny thing is, I don't know if how do I go about wording this? I am not entirely sure if my skill cross impact is what becomes the thing I use entirely in episode 17.2, because it's not, the SP cost is not a problem. You can always buy more syrups and get your intelligence up a little bit, get more healing effectiveness, but I don't have the exact gear for it. And I think the Thanatos Qatar is more for face room nest more than anything else. But I can't help but think, should I just be spamming cross impact even though I'm not quote unquote ready for it, and just do one by one, you know, one target at a time? Because it feels like that. My character doesn't have the highest fleet in the world. It has a decent HP pool for its class, right? But I don't think I can really stand there in the 17.2 maps and just expect Rolling Cutter to save me entirely 100% of the time, right? Or can I? I haven't tried it. This is the first time I get on since yesterday. I was rendering the rogue booster stream, so I just let the thing do its work, and it finished, you know, into the night, and then it uploaded overnight into YouTube, so I just didn't do anything. You know what? I haven't tried Cross Ripper Slasher. I'm pretty sure it works for those mobs with reflect, but I haven't really tried it as a DPS option. I think it stays as long as you have the rolling cutter counter, right? I think that's the duration of the thing. I could try it, just not sure how good it might be. How much SP is it per cast? Actually, that's the other thing I would like to know. That would be because if the cost is not so high and I can just, you know, spam it, maybe it's not so bad. Oh, 36 SP. It's almost the same as the cross impact. I can afford to put a point in there, right? I mean, I will need it eventually. It's not as fast as I thought it would be. Oh yeah, plus spin count percent. Oh, the count resets after. Oh, you can't keep the counter. It just, I guess, remove after you teleport or backslide or do any other action. All right, I think we might be done with farming this for now. I think we should there's enough people here today to just get started instead of killing hunter flies. I'm very sure that hunter fly card though is very, very useful for this build. Yeah. 5 more minutes. All right, 5 more minutes. I'll give you 5 more minutes until 9:40. Yeah, until 9:49. Well, not 49, to 9:50. How about that? We'll round it up. You feel a card coming. All right. I hope it's the Poison Sport card because I'm here for the card with Dineros and the Poison Sport cards. Just, you know. All of these pesky hunter flies get in my way. Like here I am trying to get to the spores and all of these hunter flies just swarm me. What am I supposed to do about it? I gotta kill them. What if I get a crappy hunter fly card? Like, you know, that would kind of suck, right? Just give me the cover Dineros. Cover Dineros. Oh, however you pronounce it, because I've never heard that word in my life before. Oh! Oh, that was you with the 20th anniversary costume. Scarlet, how are you? Or Scarlight? Is it Scarlight or Scar? It's Scarlight, right? Yeah, you see, here I am farming poison spores because I don't want a crappy hunter fly card. I would like some Dineros. But if I keep seeing these hunter flies, I mean, I'm gonna kill them. They're annoying. But, you know, hopefully, you know, we get some Dineros. We're gonna brew them with our 60% rates. No, we're not. And yeah, it'll be great. It won't. So yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. Kinda. So yeah. Here we are. We got 4 more minutes left on the clock before Conan's cart sensor fails or succeeds, depends. Pesky flies. What you gonna do about it? You know what? I actually have considered Archbishop after Warlock, but I don't know. I'm actually thinking about Archbishop before Warlock. But the thing is, there's this thing. Okay, so there's this thing with the reading spellbook that it has a 1 second cooldown. For whatever reason, there's a 1 second cooldown on the ability. And yeah, no, it's just it's the thing that's kind of holding me back from doing Warlock. I kind of want to do Warlock because people are always talking about magical classes. But let me give you the breakdown for the Archbishop series. Are you ready? Here's the breakdown. The way I would do it, given the information that I have. And we don't have Paradise Gear update. So if we had Paradise Gear and the quest, I think it might be different. But who knows? Now, point is, here's what's going to happen. Level up the same way. Magnus Acolytes, smack things. Mercenary, Aspersio, Pierce, Lex Eterna, Wraith, and Evil Druids. Get Magnus Exorcismus, Mob, Dark Priest with Magnus Exorcismus. Use the Hunter Flight. Use the Flight Wing to teleport away from the mobs. And then once you get to 100, you start doing Banquet for Heroes. You do Terra Gloria, you do the daily quest, and you sign off after you do the daily quest and Sarah's Memory. Why? Oh, and you also do Rockridge. Rockridge is also huge because Rockridge has a quest. The main quest line gives you 2.5 million EXP. So that's an easy level right there. Log off for the day. Come back the next day. Sarah's Memory. All of the dailies for Sarah's Banquet. Banquet for Memories. Banquet for Heroes. And then Terra Gloria again. And hopefully you can get into level 121. You can go fight, you know, the monsters at... you can go fight Rage Drakes. You can Magnus Exorcismus Rage Drakes. You also do the Overlook Water Dungeon quest to get yourself the Fend card because you're probably going to use that for Magnus Exorcismus in the long run. We will continue relying on Magnus Exorcismus. And then at 121, you do the Eden Group leveling quest, the scouting missions. And then after that, once you get to 130, you start doing Illusion of Vampire. Now, the question is, do you have enough damage on Magnus Exorcismus to actually kill these mobs? Or am I delusional that I can actually do it like that with basic equipment? Like Divine Cross and the Spiritual Ring and Clip, Rosary Combo, that kind of stuff. That's how I would play it off, you know, that's how I would do it. And then once you get to 150, you start figuring things out because it's going to get difficult. You might need more damage, you might need magical defense spears, and then the problem then becomes that if you do the 17.2 dailies, do you have enough damage to kill him effectively, or are you going to be struggling using Magnus Exorcismus and then the monster's not dying and, you know, you taking too much damage? That's the other thing. And it's something that gets overlooked. You know, how much damage am I dealing and how long will the fight last? Will I survive the fight? So there's a few factors. I mean, like leveling to 150 is not difficult, because then even at 140 you can start doing the Vera City daily quest. You can start doing the Banquet for Heroes level 140 plus quest. That's a lot of EXP. You run Space Room Nest easy mode or hard mode or whatever you want. There's some EXP there. It's just going past 150 tends to get a little bit more difficult, that's all. All right, Conan, sorry, your sensor failed. I don't see a card, and it's been over 5 minutes. We're leaving, and now we're gonna do other stuff that is just not as exciting but still necessary. Oh yeah, because server went down for maintenance, right? Okay, whatever. 65 syrups. You just came back after a long break, mostly lost. All right, well, let's figure things out. Yeah, you can ask me questions. I'm gonna do Sarah's Memory. It's kind of, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's kind of slow right now because of the dailies, but let's figure things out. Come on, tell me what's the matter. You came back after a long break. I stopped after Trans class came out. Oh my god, that's Transcendent, man. That's long time ago. So Captain, I don't know if you had this conversation before. You can just call me Summer too. But do you fear renewing monetization of aura as a whole directed aura to a more solo focused experience? Your pre or grind was only the only option needed to party? No, I don't think it was just renewal on its own. I think renewal allowing people to solo is a good thing. I think what the thing that happened here is that people used to party for Battle Labs level 4 in iRO, but then they changed that bounty board thing and they just got out of hand and just people couldn't have a decent leveling spot. People party together, but not for teamwork. They party up because they can cover more monsters on the map. They share the EXP. You get more EXP for a party member. And then the problem becomes it's just people leveling solo and they just level up on their own schedule. It is difficult. The modernization of RO is not what killed partying as a whole, or rather directed things to a solo focus. It enabled a solo focus. In my personal opinion, I think it enabled a solo it enabled a solo focused experience in a good sense, because you don't have to rely entirely on anybody else to be able to play the game. I don't know if there was a drop off. I don't know if this was just part of the idea because they wanted to give everybody more skills. They wanted to add more content. They wanted to make more dungeons and whatnot. But one thing I learned from doing these series, the 1 to 200, well, 100 to 100, 100 to 150, 100 to 200, 1 to 200, is that the aspect of pacing oneself, the approach to pacing, people don't pace themselves. There's no pacing. It's just straight into leveling up all the way through as much as you can right away. Why? I don't know. All I know is that people try to level up fast. They don't really always take their time doing this, and they just want to rush into the higher levels as soon as they start up the game. Even if they start from zero, they have the expectation that they should be able to level up like that. So they take the solo approach because they want to level up and they don't want to wait for somebody else. In some cases, not all cases. I don't speak for everyone. Let's make that clear. From my perspective, when people ask me if it's a solo game, I say no. It could be if you want it to be, but partying is very difficult. As you guys can tell, I've done parties in the past. I might make more leveling parties in the near future, but I think it comes down to individuals being able to make parties. From my how do I say this? From my standpoint, from where I stand, from the stream perspective, from the channel, I can organize parties and we'll have people showing up to party. And then people can organize parties on Discord as well. Might take a little bit longer. And people have told me in the past that they try organizing parties, but nothing happens. Like people don't really show up, but they don't want to do it. So what does that mean? It just means that people need to be organized to be able to party, and they got to have an incentive. And then again, this is for iRO, because from what I hear in the Thailand server, was it I forgot what it was, like GGH or basically Thailand. Okay, so they have the party this party thing is packed to the brim. It's pages and pages of parties. But over here, we don't party a whole lot. We don't party a whole lot in iRO. Like, we don't have the party listing for the adventure agency filled to the brim with just people trying to level up and party. So what's the deal? Like, what happened? Is it just the mentality, the approach to the game, trying to do as much as you can in one single day and potentially burning out? Is the pacing on the game itself not clear to people? Do we just want more than we can actually, afford to be able to acquire with a character that is brand new? So I think the solo focus mostly comes from a lot of people wanting to do their own thing and want to be strong. Maybe they have other incentives why they would want to level solo or not take the time to party with other people. But I know that if you were to get a party to level up, you would have a lot of people to just go around. Even with just Noblesse equipment, or even with Eden equipment, you can level up. You can make a great party with just that equipment. It's insane, but people don't really realize it because they say, oh, I want to be stronger. If you go to Discord, you always see the people always wanting to be stronger every single time. Do you think possibly predatory monetization on certain servers affect party maintaining experience? You know what? I think it's more about time. I imagine a lot harder consumer population now from back then. Yeah. So I can help you figure out the leveling process, Henry. If you don't mind, let me get through this conversation first, if you don't mind. Actually, no, actually your question came first. Actually, not to give me 1 second. I do have an answer for that. I'll tell you, it's not just the loot boxes, because even then they have that in other servers, like in Taiwan iRO or in Taiwan and Thailand. They have that. They have the same or similar OCPs, probably even better stuff, but they still party up. So it's a bit of a different. I think it's the mentality over here. You have to leave shortly anyways. Okay, so I can help you figure out the leveling stuff. I guess not when you come back, because I'm gonna be gone by then, I think. So, but just know that if you were to have a level 100 Archbishop, level 99, you get to level 100 first, and then you start doing the main storyline for this over here. Let me just give you the things so you know where to go. You have to start doing the Royal Banquet and the dailies and the side quest. I do have a VOD where I did the whole thing. Actually, I showed how to do the whole thing without having to fight the little boss. Well, not, it's not a little boss, actually a rather large boss, but still. Here we go. You can come back to this. You can save this. You can just bookmark it. Just because I'm Guillotine Cross doesn't mean you can't do it. You can also do this. I bookmarked the fights, not the fight. I bookmarked the episodic walkthrough. I'll be uploading it to YouTube after I finish all the other classes first. But yeah. What was the thing? Yeah, if you have 1 hour to do stuff, you're not gonna wait 30 minutes. I'm 96.63. Oh, for leveling, I have a leveling approach for that as well. But quest EXP. And then I have a video that is, no, that's mission. I don't have the videos for that one. I have the highlights, I think. You can quest yourself, quest your way into 9970, by the way, which I think you might actually overdo the EXP, but actually it's from the same video, I think. I know it's not the same video. Oh, let's see. Oh, here we go. All right, here we are in Geffen. So I cover this quest. Oh yeah, the I haven't uploaded the priest one yet, But the cool thing about RO is that there's more than one way to play the game, more than one way to solve the leveling problem. So, you know, I like to help people with this because I know that it may be difficult. For me, it's very straightforward because I've not just done this multiple times, but I try to spend time to figure out, you know, how to solve the leveling problem for 91 to 99. So yeah. So back to Nanto. I don't think it was just the loot boxes and the equipment. It probably enabled people to solo more than they already could. So that's probably one thing that could have come out of that, but I think ultimately people would solo if they had the opportunity to do so and if they can level up on their own. And some people may say, oh, somebody, you're delusional. But remember, you have to understand, we all perceive the game differently. We all see the game differently. We all play the game differently. And me, I'm here to solve problems, not, you know, I'm here to solve problems. Like if I can solve the problem, be like, well, yeah, you know, you can actually level up. Maybe it's just something else, because you can't say that the game is designed to make you solo. The game enables you to solo, but it doesn't say, oh, you gotta solo all of these things. Having a priest be able to do damage is nice because you don't have to just rely on a party to level up. Yeah, you might want to support and you can still support people, but the problem is that, you know, getting people to party is difficult in the first place. I've asked multiple people in the past, hey, so why do you swipe? You know, what's the deal? Like, you know, I respect you can do whatever you want with your money, but, you know, I've noticed this particular trend or these particular responses from people. You know what they tell me? They give me the best possible response I could have ever hoped for. Time. The reason is time. Not that they want to save time, but their time to play is limited. So they swipe because if it makes it a little bit faster and they can enjoy the game, they'll do it. And that's a response that I can respect that answer. That's actually makes a lot of sense, actually. The guards are all mixed up now. Okay. Gotta let them separate. I do want my Zenny though. I mean, long term, you know, what I'm gonna gain from other places is much more. I already have 27 million. It's not gonna be an issue, but if I can steal from one and not the other, that means that the other one is I've already stolen from. There we go. Then this one's Irish stuff from this one. Cool. But yeah, I do think that the solo mentality is more over here because I hear a lot of people partying in other officials. I see a lot of videos that talk about how the whole parting is dead, and you know, and I can understand why. I can understand why, like, but I just keep hearing about other officials where they party, and it's just like, something is off. Like, why do they party over there, but we don't party over here? Like, what's the difference? What's the... And I feel like it comes down to time as well. Not entirely, but part of it. Because when people swipe, they say, oh, I'm swiping because I don't have all the time in the world to play. Like, okay, that's fair enough. You know, that makes sense. Goodness, I really should have not slept so late. I guess other places are all same time zones. iRO is different. I mean, even then, we don't party with people in our time zones. This is what I get for trying to kill every single mob. Trying to steal from every single mob. I mean, the Zenny is good. Like, you get one for a brand new player. 1.5 million Zenny off of these monsters is really good. Honestly, 1.5 million Zenny is really good. Once upon a time, we did have a party, and I bring this up because it's a rather interesting point. But when we had a party, we were all moving as a group, and somebody was like, hey, can you guys, why is it that these people don't spread out? It's like, well, because they can't handle the map. They'll die if they try to fight these monsters. And I'm still missing guards. Where? Well, it's probably like it's probably like at the entrance, I bet. But anyways, I say, hey, why don't you guys all move us spread out? Like, you know, you guys can get more XP if we spread out. But yeah, they didn't seem to like the particular approach of everybody grouped up together in one place because it was not as efficient. And it makes sense because a lot of people party up because they want to level faster. There's the efficiency in partying. It's fine. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. So while Cash Up Gears enabled people to solo a lot more than before, I don't think that's the only factor as to why people don't party or why people choose to solo. It's time. Oof. There we go. Oh yeah, the Shrine Maiden hat. Yeah, Shrine Maiden. I forgot. Yeah, is it hat? I forgot what it was called. Is it ribbon? It's called Shrine Maiden Ribbon. That's right. I know this is one of those things that takes the longest, but I think I really want this NH to pay for my poison bottles. We are going to be using poison bottles for this next part of the episodic content. We will need poison bottles. Because we need to increase the damage output significantly. So I don't know. What do you think about the response, Nanto? Does it make sense? Is it logical? Is it copium? That's some high grade copium, Sunbear. The finest, my friend. The finest. I just like differing opinions and you have an knack for common civil conversations. I love civil conversations. It's, you know, I do like to be passionate about certain things, okay? Like certain things I am passionate about. Not like what do you mean? How would I say it? I almost said something, but I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, pretty much that. I mean, I remember when I started streaming iRO, and by the way, I know everybody watches the. I know there's a lot of people that watch the channel. If you're watching the VOD, this was a long time ago, so just, you know, kind of get the understanding of this part. I remember people asking me why I was playing on iRO. A lot of people were like, "Why are you playing on iRO? It's so bad. It's so pay to win, so that." And you know what? I actually had fun. I actually enjoyed it. Oh, 90% weight. Ooh. I'm not gonna get much further than that, but I just thought it was, you know, kind of interesting because oh, and again, just for the record, the rules that we don't talk about private servers, but we're not talking about private servers. We're talking about the perception of how people view officials because of their other experience in other places, right? We're not talking about them specifically. Good. All right. No name dropping, no none of that stuff. We're just talking about the idea of being told why you're playing on an official server. And I thought it was kind of odd because at the end of the day, you're still playing Ragnarok Online. And, you know, that's why I said the whole cup of tea, because, you know, not everybody's gonna enjoy the same thing you're gonna enjoy. Not everybody enjoys the slow pace leveling. Not everybody enjoys, you know, not everybody enjoys the same thing, basically. And I remember when people were asking, "No, should I try iRO?" I'm like, well, I mean, just because I stream it doesn't mean you have to play it. You can try it, but I won't be offended if you don't like it. Like, I mean, I didn't make it. You know, I didn't create this. I only play it. I entertain with this. But I didn't make it. So if you don't like it, that's fine. It's all entirely up to you. The decision is yours. It's gentle guard. I can't hit the no, I killed it. I killed it. And yeah, and see, and that's fine. And that's fine. That's like I said, like I tell people, it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. Because everybody has their own preferences as to what they like with RO. Mistake. Oh, this other guy showing up too. Okay, cool. We got the steal. All right. Anyways, so yeah. So at the end of the day, we're playing Ragnarok Online. We're having a good time. We're here. I'm here to entertain. You know. It's gonna sound funny, but I like to use my chemistry background for this. The concept of learning and being resourceful, I feel it ties really well with what RO is. It's like going to class and there's just way too many things. You have an assignment, you have to level up a character, but you don't know how to, and there's just way too much information. You have to figure things out. There's the library, there's the wiki, there's, you know, other people you can talk to that you can ask questions to, who may know stuff that you don't know. And these are all things that I learned in university. I learned all of this in university. I also learned that you can't win all the time, and there'll be many times where you're gonna have losses. Ultimately, getting kill stealed in RO is nothing compared to other losses that you may go through, or other failures that you may go through. And it's funny because think about it. Why do you think I'm so chill when I get kills? They're like, oh, okay, it's like whatever, you know. What am I gonna do about it? Yeah, I can report, but then what? It's just a waste of my time and my energy. I'm here to play. I'm here to have fun. You know, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to show you guys a game, how to play a game, a different approach. Like, I'm reading the YouTube comments, and there seems to be a lot of people that really enjoy this particular content, like the booster stuff. Even though it's just leveling, the approach to leveling was something that they enjoyed because it was just very I don't know if it was just minimal, but everything was explained and it was concise. They seem to like it. Even I think they were talking about the Twitch bots though, but still, a lot of people seem to be enjoying the booster leveling videos. So yes, I think I'm doing something right, and I'm trying to upkeep that particular entertainment and engagement. Not just because it's streaming. I talked to you guys about the whole streaming thing in the past. I quote unquote studied it ahead of time to get an idea of what it entails, what it's like. And back in Chaos in 2002, my god, I took down Drake and he dropped the Cruiser hat. Our tank cheered because he's wanted it forever. Then a crew created and a rogue who was there hiding killed it and ran away with the hat. Oh my god. Damn. I have no words for that. 5 minutes of all caps cursing in chat. Oh my god, that's rough. Tough business, man. Tough business. Man, there's losses, and then there's getting cheated out of the game. Ah, God, I don't like Kukris at all. But anyways, that's tough. There we go. Got it. So guys, I know this part of the stream is kind of slow. I'm very well aware. Don't worry. It's just we need the Zenny for the materials. We need to poison bottles. Pre-Copium era gaming was something else. Goodness. I believe it. But yeah, that's rough though. I mean, that's I can feel the pain 22 years later. Oh crap. I killed most of the guards. Whoops. Funny how this game works, huh? There's one guard missing. This is kind of one of those reasons why I don't like stealing very often. I mean, I like to steal, you know, from the monsters in the game before that statement gets, you know, taken out of context. But it takes a long time, and sometimes some of these mobs get lost. But it's worth it because initially, when you're starting up a brand new character, you don't really have a whole lot going on. You're here for the dailies, you do your dailies, and you're done. Honestly, it's really not a whole lot more going on for you. Believe me. But yeah, so I do like a good conversation revolving around a particular topic. In fact, For what it's worth, some people know that I like to ask questions because I like to be informed. There we go. We stuff from all of them. What would you suggest on leveling a blacksmith? It's just pure DPS, no skill. You know what? I'm actually gonna work on the blacksmith booster video. I think tomorrow, or maybe it's just like, because I'm trying to combine the 3 parts into 2, or maybe into just 1. But what level are you? Because I can figure this out from right here. I can tell you right now when I'm killing these monsters. Fortune is yeah, it's dead. Like there's no. I don't know why. Okay, not like in a bad way, but I think a lot of people comment often on Fortune being dead, and people seem very unhappy about it. But it's like some stuff just doesn't continue being relevant. Like, you know, where's the justice for the Amber Knight card then, huh? Why is nobody fighting for Amber Knight? I'm just joking, but still. At least if at least I can get the proc on here. Oh, he's already dead. Okay, cool. I was watching your Monk to Surah video from yesterday on YouTube. I'm level 88 right now, but it takes me too long to kill Dark Priest race. I get back to less and Wood Goblin. Okay. We're level 88. Do you have 2 options? Actually, what weapon are you using? Are you using the two-handed Eden axe? And what are your stats? The other thing about is the stats. Okay, so blacksmith is going to rely on potions. You're going to be using syrups to heal up when you're auto attacking, straight up. Maybe like 50 base vitality, 80 base agility, and then 80 strength, and maybe like 60 dexterity is going to be the way to go about it. If your stats are nothing like that, it's okay. Don't worry about it. (24.5% to hey 31.8). That's good EXP, kinda. Copium. Because the other thing about this is you could go kill ruins. You can actually cart revel ruins, but no matter how you go about leveling, yeah, it's rough, but I mean, where else are you gonna go, you know? Like we tried going to Magma Dungeon, but it didn't really pan out well. Alchemist doesn't have any attack skills other than Cart Revolution. Demonstration takes consumables. You're not gonna do it with, you know, without consumables, so yeah. By the way, Fly Soon, so you say it takes you very long to kill the Dark Priest. How long does it take you to kill Dark Priest? Like, do you mean like it's just auto attacking in general? Because auto attacking in general is not bad. You know what? Let me look at my blacksmith video. I have it downloaded right here. If you hear any sounds, that's just the blacksmith leveling. Okay, so let me turn off the sound on this thing. Blacksmith, I leveled up. Oh, this is parts. This is part 2. Okay. Tell me I have part 1, please. Oh, level 96 blacksmith. Oh, this is already Master Smith over here. Okay, what a bummer. I don't have part 1. Oh, wait, mechanic leveling part 1. Here we go. I have it. So I leveled up at, oh, you know what? I cart rev a heart piece all the way to 91. Cart Revel Heartbeat to 91. I'm looking at it right here. In fact, you can even hear it here. I mean, it's in the background, but still. Yeah, you have to cart Revel. Yeah, I'm watching the video right now. Cart Revel to 91 at Heartbeat. Oh, okay. So here's what you're gonna do. It's actually not gonna be so bad. It might take a little while, but at the very least, you're gonna, find something to do. So, Cart Revel Heartbeat to 91. Bring white syrups, green potions, and beginner fly wings. At 91, you start eating group. The point of the eating group leveling quest is kind of just not just variety, but when you rebirth and you get to level 80 something, you can start turning those quests in and get some job exp for that, and it'll be helpful. The other thing is you have to look at the job exp table because you get a lot of job exp from these quests, and you want to make sure you get your job exp done. So alternatively, you could try doing the quest to get your exp to level up, but I think it's better to save that for Master Smith, because the exp table for Master Smith is much higher than that of Blacksmith because of the rebirth versus non-rebirth. Exp tables are different after level 95. So I think that's what you should do. I think that'll help you out. That'll work out for you. I wonder if I should edit the whole thing into just one, but it's still going to be 2 parts to it, I think. I don't think I can fit everything into 12 hours. All right, no, it's not. Okay, so let me give you the schedule right now. I have 5 part 1 pending to render, and then that's like about 5 hours to render because it's a huge file, and then it's like about another 5 hours to upload to YouTube. And then I have priests on schedule, but I can switch priest to blacksmith because I have the blacksmith bot downloaded already. So what I'm doing here is I'm cutting it up because YouTube doesn't let me put things that are more than 12 hours at the moment. So I'm trying to condense it down too, because there's a lot of breaks in between, and it makes it easier for me to do the chapters, so people can just jump to whatever they want to do. And yeah, so maybe Friday. Unless I end stream early today and work on the video and then just leave it on overnight to do all that stuff, probably. But I want to do at least 17.2. I think that's what we'll do. I think I'll do 17.2. We'll see how close I get to 140, and then we'll leave it there so I can work on the other stuff just to get that out of the way, because I know people need that. But in the meantime, you know, I do have the VOD on the channel, if that might help. Actually, it's saved as a highlight. Yeah, actually here. It's just that, you know, moving stuff on Twitch is more difficult. What is that thing called? Moving the time on the player is more annoying. So yeah. All right. So let's see, what is poison bottle? 100,000 is not bad, but I'm still not as great. But it's fine. We'll just have to buy it anyways. We have no choice. Geffen. We're going to move over to the shop. We're going to bring out our it's all on highlights. Everything that I did, all the booster stuff, is in the highlights. The leveling to 200 is on past broadcast at the moment. All right, let me go get my Biolo. We're gonna sell some stuff, and we're gonna then buy some poison bottles, and we'll probably jump into some, I don't know, maybe I should do the daily quest, or should I skip them today? I'm not sure. Right. All right, so trade. All right, we're overweight now. Let's sell this stuff and see how much money we get out of it. $1.2 million so far. Okay, that's good. All right, let me go over here to the chat. And type it in. This is 1206830. Guillotine Cross will just accept it. I said 1206830. I'm gonna trade this other stuff. This is 334800. We made 1.5 million, 1,541,630. That's good. All right, cool. So I think we're ready to go now. I think we have enough white syrups for now, but let's buy 200 more before we move out. 228. Give you this. And you give me 228,000. All right, cool. We'll just leave this here. And we're gonna switch back. All right, cool. Hey, Capitan, I'm gonna try to catch a quick nap before. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Even if you're here, even if you say hi, I'm happy with you saying hi. It's nice to see you here, man. Nice little chat. Get some rest. We'll see you later, okay? Take care. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. And I could use a nap myself. Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness, I just want to get the YouTube stuff done. In all honesty, I just want to get the stuff done and out of the way because I know people, you know, they want to see the content. I want to post the content. But yeah. All right, so now we're gonna do, I think we're gonna skip airship raid today. I think we might skip Ghost Palace as well. Mainly because we gotta do other stuff. We gotta do 17.2. We gotta have the stuff recorded. Currently I'm working from home and I was watching you stream while working. I really enjoy watching you. And you know what? I appreciate that. You know, there's times where I thank people who are watching. I know there's people who listen to the stream while they work. And I tell them, you know what, thank you for, you know, if you guys are lurking, I appreciate you guys because I know you guys are listening. And I'm actually very happy that people tune in to listen while they work. And when people tell me that, I started doing a bit more of the, not the monologues, but started narrating more and more because I know people listen. Not because it's not something I wouldn't do, but I wasn't sure if, you know, people would really listen. But you guys do, so I really appreciate that. And it's stuff like that keeps me going, you know. It's like, hey, you know what? It's not so bad. People like it. People enjoy it. So and that's Reinhardt over there. I bet you that's Reinhardt. Yeah. I bet that's Reinhardt. But why can't I see the name? There we go. That's Ryan. I knew it. That's Ryan. All right, so this is the tough part, but poison bottles are expensive. There's no denying that. You can buy them cheaper, like what, like 80,000 probably. Yeah, maybe 75,000, but still. I feel like people buy to resell. So if you want to get into that market, I think it's not a bad market to get into. Honestly, look, before I even buy it, just so you guys know, look at my stats. Okay, these are my stats at the moment. If I wanted to make poison bottles, the formula is 20%, 20 plus dexterity times 0.4. So 80 times 0.4, that's 32. So 20 plus 32. And then plus luck times 0.2, which I have 69 plus 5. 74 times 0. What's it again? 0.2. That's 14.8 plus 14.8 plus 14.8. I have a 66.8% chance of crafting a poison bottle. That's not that great. Your plus 9 gears, did you refine? Oh, so the plus 9 gears, when you get to episode 16.1, 16.2, and 17.1, there's this thing called the Noblesse, the Imperial, and the Grace equipment. You actually get a little voucher that allows you to refine these gears to plus 9 directly. And that's actually really, really beneficial, really good for everyone. There's a set for Vulcan arm on mechanic and also for axe tornado. I think I like the axe tornado more, but that's just me. But once you get to level 100 and you do the Noblesse, you do the episode 16.1, it'll be so easy. You're gonna get that set no matter what, easily. Like, I have the VODs for that too. Like, you know, I show how to do that on any character. I mean, even Warlock can do it. All right, so we are gonna have to buy some poison bottles. Before we get into that, we just want to explain that new poison research increases the duration of enchant deadly poison. It increases the duration by 180 seconds at level 10. And enchant deadly poison on its own has a 120 second duration. So 120 plus 180 is 300. And 300 divided by 60 is 5. So you get 5 minutes instead of 2. And that's a pretty good buff. That's pretty good. And there's other buffs you can get as well. I think it's from what's it called? I think Venom. No, not Venom Pressure. I think Poisonous Weapon or Poisonous Smoke. Which one was it? Yeah, Poisonous Weapon. Movement speed, increased critical damage. Yeah, you can also do these. I think a good one would probably be the, I don't know, but you got options on what you can do with these. So I think we're gonna be spamming a lot of cross impact, even though it's not the high level one for us. There are ghost element monsters in there, which is something we have to watch out for. I will remove the chat from the screen as I would like to use this for video recording and editing. So there's that. But yeah, so poison bottles, I guess we have to buy them because there's no other choice. 10 of them would be 1 million zenny. That's 50 minutes worth of time. 5 minutes at a time. It's just really expensive though, that's the thing. But I have no other choice. I don't think I'll be using the elemental converters for my character, although it wouldn't be a bad idea. You know, let's get, well, no, we're gonna just fight one at a time. We're not gonna risk it and try to jump into a whole bunch of monsters in one go. If I make my Holy Crimson +7, I just get how much more attack? $24 more attack, right? I'll hold on to later. I don't have a particular need for that, so. Fire element is so expensive. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's one more little detail that is important. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, somebody told me this yesterday. Death told me that if you switch weapons, your poison, enchant deadly poison, goes away. So I need to see the element of the monsters in 17.2. Yeah, no, holy would be the element to use for the sewers. Yeah, I might use the elemental converter. Oh, sorry. I don't want to pay this much for this, but I might need it. Actually, wait, do I even need it? No, that's not the case. It was wind element that I needed. Because even though I have more attack on this, on the Thanatos Qatar, I might need neutral. And if I ever need fire, it'll just be for the one section. Save to 7 button. But my problem is, even if I use the elemental converter, it's gonna take me longer to kill Venomums. So I'll just refine the holy to +7 and use wind elemental converters for now. Oh, it's in the mail. Of course it's in the mail. Not too far off. And if I do need to use an elemental converter, it'll probably be wind at the bathhouse. All right, let's get some more syrups while we are at it. Syrup. Man, the syrups are up in price right now. Damn. Okay, well. And then, I don't know about these syrups, but it might come in handy. All right, I think we are good to go. We have our poison bottles. We have our syrups, which we are going to be mailing to ourselves once again. We have the elemental converters. Let's see. Airship parts. We're going to set up the shop for the airship parts at least. Someone's saying for 49 million Zenny. Okay, that's cool. We will just set up a vent for 45 million just because. And if anything, I'll bring my fire element Qatar. Because the library has earth element monsters. Okay. What is the price for old card album? Old card. Search partial. 840,000 Zenny. Not bad. I can be okay with that. We know that somebody's selling the airship parts for like 25 million Zenny. Oops. So we're gonna just try 40 million Zenny just to see if we can get rid of it at a decent price. So airship parts and OCA. If it sells, it sells. Great. If not, then I'll live with it. But before I run 17.2, let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back after. There's no ads, so I'm gonna just leave it there. So thank you for your support. I'll be right back. Let me just take a little quick break, and after this, we're gonna do all of 17.2. Not, I don't know about the daily quest, but we're gonna do as much as we can for 17.2. At the very least, we'll do the main storyline quest, which is the most important part of it all. Main storyline quest. So that said, our wiki 17.2. Legacy of the Wise One. We're gonna put it up on the chat and we'll be right back. Thank you. All right, guys, it's time. It's time for episode. Oh, I see Ryan moving. Anyways, I saw Ryan moving. Hi, Bear Stream. All right, so we're gonna jump into episode 17.1. Sorry, 17.2, 17.2, but we still have to do 17.1, but still. 17.2 is what we're gonna be covering. If you know or you don't know, 17.2 is where a lot of the goodies are at. A lot of good EXP quests, a lot of good cards that drop there. It's ultimately where you want to be long term, or as soon as you can, and that's good. But if you can't, then well, maybe go with a group of friends, have somebody help you, but you know, eventually make it, right? So 17.2 starts off with going to where we were for 17.1, the special security area core, and you have to bring a few items with you. You have to bring a Yggdrasil leaf, 10 fluorescent liquids, and 10 broken swords. So let's start off with the broken swords because we do need them. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove the chat. If you have anything to say it on the chat. I'll still read it. But just be aware that it's not going to show up on the screen. And I'm going to remove the notifications as well. So if you follow or sub, it won't show up for the time being, but I will still thank you if I see it, which I should. I don't see why I wouldn't see it. And actually, if I may, actually, so somebody followed and subscribed 9 hours ago, apparently. Now later, so follow the channel and subscribe with Prime. So thank you for that. And I know I don't know if you'll see it or not, but you now, with that said, you get access to Salty Bear, Gaspy Bear, Marcus Bear, Ovo Bear, Wood Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, and Hehe Bear. So take these bears with you, use them to your liking, express yourself with them, and well, hopefully you see that. So take good care of them, they'll take good care of you, and thank you for that sub from 9 hours ago. I just saw a notification, but much appreciated nonetheless. All right, so let's get started. Broken swords. There's a couple of places to pick up broken swords at. So Pasanas or Biorg. So let me tell you right now, you're gonna go to Pasanas because that's kind of the place to go to. Okay, so let's head on over. Let's go get our broken swords. We already have the fluorescent liquids from episode 17.1 from the Rudis. So yeah, we're gonna head on over there to Pasanas, get the broken swords, come back, and then move back to security area core, and we'll be starting off the main storyline quest then. 16.1 will be done at a later point in time. 17.1 will be done later as well. We just want to make sure we get these quests done first, because there is a lot to do with 17.2. I'm not going to finish all the daily quests today, but as long as I do the main storyline, I think that'll be good enough for us. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you guys are looking for some Zenny, I think Marduk card still sells relatively well, so it's probably in your best interest to pick that up. We're trying to get to the next floor, but might as well kill some Pasanas. Sorry, some Marduks on the way over. Marduks, right? Marduks. We'll kill some Marduks in case the card drops, because you never know when RNG will strike. And that really is a good thing. Oh, Flame Hearts. You never know when it's gonna strike. Are there a lot of people in the Illusion of Labyrinth? Whoa, somebody's getting a lot of refining certificates right now. I'm gonna guess that the new box is really good. Maybe 5 people. It's just a lot of daily quests, right? Like that's what it is. 5 daily quests that you can do. All right, we got the 10 broken swords. That's all we need. And let's head on out. We're gonna go get the fluorescent liquids from the storage. 1 Yggdrasil leaf. And that's it. We're gonna be on our way to episode 17.2 main storyline quest. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, be sure to ask along the way. I really don't mind answering questions. You guys know that better than anyone else at this point. And the fluorescent liquids. Fluorescent. Here we go. 10 fluorescent liquids. All right, cool. So down the list once again. All right. Huh. Where is that thing? Where did I leave it? Just have to open up a new tab. All right, here we go. 1 Yggdrasil leaf, 10 fluorescent liquids, and 10 broken swords. We got that. So now we have to go to the top right of Special Security Area Core, and here we go. I'm gonna relog it. Train station. All right. So then from here, all right, so we're gonna go to this location over here. We can probably, let's see if we can cloak. Can we cloak? Yeah, we can cloak and get away with this. With the exception of those will see us. I'll tell you that much. 5,000 damage is not doing the justice. 20,000 damage kind of works. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be that much of a problem. Okay. All right, so we started getting EXP now. Talk to Alpha. I kind of miss this music. I feel like I'm already in the end game for some reason. Hey Ringy, how are you? How's it going? How you been? An old hobby? May I ask what it is? Nail design. Whoa. I see. Alright, so we gotta fight Broken Beta. Just one of them. Just gotta fight one of them. I saw somebody here just a second ago. I feel they probably killed one. See how much damage we do with the rolling cutter. We do still seem to miss every so often. And that could be a bit rough on the soul, but okay. Start playing the iRO mobile on the PC. Okay, how's that going for you? You enjoying it? I'm starting to understand Spally. Just busy and not enough game time. You know what? Spally did say that. That's a long dialogue box that just popped up. It's a lot of enter buttons you gotta press. A lot of enter. You know, I'm actually kind of, tempted to maybe try the game you're playing right now, but I already have enough on my dish as it is. As you probably see from the announcements, or just from the bot in general, I started up the YouTube channel. I started adding stuff. I started editing stuff, but mostly just cutting stuff up to make it fit the 12-hour requirement for the YouTube videos to upload. And it takes a lot of time to render. Doesn't take that long to cut off the parts that are my breaks and where I just sit there typing stuff. Like, I cut that out, and I cut off like about an hour plus of just like footage where I don't do anything. So I'm just uploading that stuff now, and it takes quite a while to render. It takes a bit of time to upload. So but I have a lot of stuff that I need to do. Tea house. The only reason why rendering takes a long time is because I'm editing the 12 plus hours video, like all the gameplay that we had from everything that I did. It has to be cut down, and then once I'm done with all the classes, I have to go put the timestamps, and then once I'm clear with that, I'll put the timestamps. I have to go do episode 16.1. I have to start organizing that stuff. So I got my work cut out for me. Part of me wants to get some silly bears to put into the videos, but I don't know how to edit like that. I don't think I'm gonna be having that particular type of style. I'm probably gonna just keep it very formal. At least the leveling videos and the, you know, particular content, I'll probably just have slides. Of like, you know, what's next or what to expect. Nothing, not gonna say no fun allowed, but I want, you know, those guys to be straightforward and, you know, have what people need. I will have my style for more fun videos that are more like, you know, conversational topics, discussion topics, but when it comes to the guided stuff, I would like to keep it very neutral. Not that I'm not fun, I'm just saying that I don't think I want to include, you know, extra sound effects or things that don't need it to be done. Oh yeah, that's cool. I have not tried the mobile. I have not. Oh, I think I mentioned it earlier, but I have a lot of stuff to work on. I have to do the YouTube video stuff. I have to finish editing. I have to render. I have to upload. I have other stuff personal that I need to work on and do. So I use my phone for other stuff too. But we got some EXP out of this so far, so that's good. All right, so at this point you have to find 5 broken cores. And for what it's worth, it's marked on the mini map. Just walk around, get 5, and you're done. Which class are you playing, Ringy? Yep. What's worse is the hit requirement is also a bit higher now too. The reason why I kept adding more luck was to add more hits. Mm-hmm. All right, so at this part, we're in the final part. Actually, we are down to the last part of the thing. We have to defeat Sweetie, which is actually, I don't know how this is gonna go, because I know that I fought Sweetie before and I died miserably. And it could go bad. I won't lie to you, it could go bad. But I'm kind of just staying in place so that I can, cut the recording here if I need to, and I can just chat with you guys a little bit. So we're almost done with the main storyline quest for episode 17.2. The Garden at Dusk is then followed up by the fight with Sweetie. Then you go back to Frontera Castle, you see the one dude become king, and that's it. You finish episode 17.2 main storyline. Yeah, I'm not gonna move as of yet, just because I know I'm gonna silence the whole thing and just like talk it over with the music in the background. So I'm just gonna have this track for this song run in the background while I do the voiceover, so I can just cut off and edit whatever I need to. So it's fine like that. Oh, goodness. All right, so where are we at with this? Next one is the Garden at Dusk, which I have to be very careful with. But I think part of me wants to fail. No, actually, I know what happens if you die. You just come back. But I think I'm gonna die just to show that you can come back into it. So yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that then. Actually, that's gonna be a good idea. So according to this Garden at Dusk instance, all right. All right, so let me see. It'll be fine. At this point, I know that I'm going to be editing these out. So we're going to die here in this instance. But we're going to do it on purpose. Because we have to know if you can come back in if you die. Hypothetically, if you die, you know. So just so you know, I will die in the first part. I will, you know, you can. Well, that's good. I'll just give it the brave effort of trying. If I die, I die, right? Which is intentional. Oh no. So what happens? So go back to that save point. But I'm gonna do you one better. You won't believe this one. Which I'm sure you will believe it because it's not out of the question, but I'm going to destroy the instance. After I show you can get back in, I'm going to destroy the instance. And of course, it'll reset the whole thing, right? Like that's not, don't have to ask about that. You just know it's going to be reset. Right? Right. So we already know that you can come back in and all that good stuff. But what happens, not if you die, but say you just want to restart the instance because you didn't make it back on time. Let's say you didn't make it back on time. You're like, oh, you know what? Whatever. All right. So what happens if you destroy the instance? Where you say dungeon destroy, what happens then? Where do you go from here? What happens? Well, that's what we're set to find out. Now, going back into the instance is one thing, but destroying it and remaking it, that's another. But yeah, question, do you have to defeat the elite Belair to fight Sweetie? Yeah, so if you destroy the instance or you don't make it back in, you can still redo it. But it restarts, so it's fine. I don't need to use poison bottles. You can do with just meteor salt. I guess you have to fight them. Yeah, the Heart Hunter one is the one I showed in the past. I got my SP back, hooray. I got some HP back, which would be even better with a you know. Nice and slow. The tracker beep. There you are. How that's noisy. Implying that Illumina is noisy. I think Heart Hunter card would be really good on this. I think I recommend getting one. All right, so this part, you know, at least you know you're gonna get, you know, the price attack. So we're not doing all that much whole damage. So we're gonna keep spamming. Now we're doing a little bit more damage, which is okay. But you're still gonna be spamming potions. That's not out of the question. When you use cross impact and try to, you know, take him out faster, by all means, but you're still going to be spamming potions no matter what. Which again, not very fun. But just something you got to deal with. And that's fine. Really? You got bugged? That's weird. Oh yeah, yeah, redoing is not a problem. Hmm. This way. Okay, cool. Mr. Est. Mister? All right. And then here you get ambushed again. But see, here's the thing. I know we're about to get attacked, so oh no, I got attacked. Wow. Okay. Oh no, I do have EDP. I do have EDP. I just want to test something. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just since I'm doing this for the recording and I know you can come back in, I just want to see if what element are these monsters, because I have the feeling that they're ghost level 1, but I'm not exactly sure. I think they are ghost level 1, but I don't have sense, which I actually do need sense for this in a way, because it'll make it easier to identify and show, hey, this monster has this much HP in this. You know what? Maybe I should, off stream, I should record a sorcerer using sense. And then that way I can have that information on there just to make it fully thorough. Because again, I'm aiming for the last guide of all guides that you'll ever need. So now there's two questions. One, do you have to fight these things to enter the fight with Sweetie? I think the answer is yes, but is the answer yes or no? Actually, you probably don't even have to fight them, right? I'm just gonna drag one over this way. I just want to see what element it is. Okay. He's 13,000, 13,000. Thanatos Qatar is neutral. We do 12,000. Damage is certainly lower. It's fine, because we can come back in. Yeah, we lose 1,000 damage on the meteor, so like it's like 1,000 damage for sure, because it's 13,408, 13,659, and then we switch to the Thanatos Qatar, and it becomes 12,745, and then 12,029. So that's one thing. So at least you know the element of the monster. It has to be ghost element level 1. There's no way it's not ghost element level 1. Oh. See, here's the problem. iRO doesn't have the reworked elemental table. I don't know how much more difference it makes with the prior to the newer elemental table. So yeah, dying is part of the process. It's okay. Like, we are bound to die. It's not like we're supposed to be perfect at doing this. And now the next thing I want to see is, do you have to fight these, or can you just freeze and run or something like that, you know? Because that also helps. Because it's important to note that they do a lot of damage. They do 1,000 damage at a time. You got 2 of them. It's worse. So at the very least, the sweetie fights might be cool, you know. All right, so now next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna skip the monsters. We don't have to fight them, we don't have to defeat them. We can just get through, right, and just do our thing. I think I have footage of the knights fighting Sweetie and dying and come back in, so we can use that as well. Okay, so here's the Sweetie fight. Jeez. So what? So it still hits even if you're like far away? Okay, I think I know what to do now. Well, not that I didn't know what to do earlier, but that's interesting. Because you still have a line of sight to the enemy. The enemy still has a line of sight to you. So here's the plan. Here's the game plan. If you get hit with that thing, the marker, you run up and out of line of sight. But actually that's not plausible because the enemy's ranged. You have to drag it around to one spot before you can actually start doing that. Like I can use EDP and my token of Siegfried that I got from doing the mini VIP on the Assassin Cross. Like we know we can do that, but we want to see how to solve this problem for when, you know, I haven't covered all classes yet, but we want to see how this can be solved for other people. Now my question is, can you bring people with you to this instance or not? I don't think so, right? So we're set out to solving the problem. What to do in case of X, Y, or Z. But yeah, that laser thing sucks. Before anything, I just want to test. Okay, so you can go behind the table. Okay. To my understanding, Sweetie is neutral element. Yeah, the laser follows you, but the game mechanics dictate there has to be a line of sight between you and the enemy for skills to hit. I should probably not waste my time and start doing the thing with the laser. Maybe I should just start attacking for the time being. Oh yeah, EDP. But I just want to see that thing with the laser because game mechanics dictate that there has to be a line of sight for the enemy to be able to hit you with such thing. So my theory is, if you cut the line of sight, can you still get hit or not? But if there's a line of sight, you will be tacked. You'll be attacked. So if you run behind a table, there you go, it worked. I don't know if you saw that, but I was not being hit with the skill when I was behind the table. So God, my hit sucks. Right? I mean, you saw it. You saw how that worked, right? The moment I was in line of sight again, I was getting hit. I'm gonna show it one more time before I finish off Sweetie. Oh, I thought that was the skill. Yeah, the thing about running out is I understand that you can run away from it, that you want to run from it. But earlier today, Sweetie was in the middle of the room, or well, earlier 5 minutes ago, Sweetie was in the middle of the room and I was in the corner of the room and I still got hit with the skill. Trying to heal up my... Okay. Because if you run, even if you run away from Sweetie, you're still gonna get hit. There's no escaping that. There's no escape. All right, heal up. Because look, I'm gonna get hit even if I'm out of line of sight. I'm gonna use one of my token of sick reads. Or actually, you can even fight down here and make her chase you, but hit me with the laser skill. Come on. I need to get rid of critical wounds. I'm gonna wait this out. But you guys understand what I'm doing here, right? What I'm trying to figure out, what I'm trying to show, actually, more like. The laser follows you, but do you die with the laser? Like, even if you're... Well, I'm just gonna run off screen from her and you'll see that I'm still gonna die. Okay, okay, I'm gonna run. Yeah, you can dodge the laser thing, yeah. But even if you're like in from over here, you're still gonna get hit with the laser thing. So yeah, so you have to keep running. That's right, you're right. You have to keep running. And we'll just wait for her to do the thing again, so... It's kind of interesting though. You know, you can just run around and it'll be gone eventually. But if you are outside of the visual range, the line of sight will still hit you. But if you cut the line of sight between you and Sweetie, the laser won't do anything. You can just stand there and nothing will happen. And don't worry about the misses. It's okay. I'll be missing my hits, but it's fine. I just want to get hit with the crimson marker thing again. Then I'll finish the whole fight and be done with this instance. I'll use the berry, why not? Good thing the laser is once every so often. So you know that when you get hit, when the laser thing starts, just run. So that's great. Please hit me with the laser. Please hit me with the laser. So actually it makes me think that 17.2 is easier than I thought. With all of this new information, here we go. There's the marker, you just run from it. But if you, oh, you get pulled back in. So nothing happens. There's no line of sight. That's it. And you can just finish the fight now. No problem. So that was pretty educational, I think. So a line of sight, you have to not stop running, keep running as much as you can. And if you can, get behind the desk so it cuts the line of sight. And yeah. Maybe 17.2 was not as bad as I thought it would be. Some EXP, very nice. Oh, look. Somebody becomes king. Who will stop me if I take a wrong turn? You will. Just show around for the sake of showing. Door. Another door. Oh, there's a dish. There's a plate. It's like a copy of the other room that we were just in. Almost. And here's the garden. And that's it. There's nothing here for us. And that's it. That's episode 17.2. We finished 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2. We did most of the dailies. We still have to do the dailies for 17.2, but we'll get to that in a bit. Right, and that's the end of 17.2. Now you can do the side quests. You can do the daily quests. I think we're gonna do the side quest that we can actually do, and then I just have to organize how I'm gonna structure this, because some dailies, some side quests unlock some dailies that have a hard mode, but some of them you can only enter into 160. Like, well, not side story, like a daily quest, like Dark Tower Storage. You have to come back to this later on. Flower Garden access. There's also the red pepper. There's a red pepper fight too. But we can do some of these and have them recorded for the sake of having the content recorded, because we're going to use it later on. So sounds good to me, right? Sounds good to you? Sounds good to me. All right, I'm going to be here for a bit. I'm just going to sit here. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to check emails, messages, and we'll continue. And as always, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. And be right back. Well, I'm here though, but I'm just doing other stuff. I'm still here. I'm just typing out some stuff, but man, I'm surprised that 17.2 was not as bad as I thought it was. For some reason, I was under the impression that it was much worse than this, but it's really not that bad. Maybe Sweetie Fight might be a bit more troublesome because of the pulling. How Sweetie pulls you towards her, or because robots would say it, right? So, oh, Sweetie pulls you closer, and you're right up front to Sweetie, and it's dangerous. So have a class that can't, move fast. Yeah. And that'll be troublesome. At least the how to lit might help you with that. But it's worth noting that, as it was mentioned, you can just run. I guess the only real recommendation is going to be holy water for the curse, because if you get cursed, your movement speed will be slow and that laser thing will get you. So I'm still working on my stuff. I'm still checking emails, just replying to messages. Oh my goodness. So video stuff is gonna take a good while. All right, so I think we can start taking a look at the side quests. We can do a few of them, have them on reserve. We can do some of the daily quests. I like to do the side quests first because they give a decent amount of experience, and it's probably easier to just deal with that. The flower garden, I hear that's very difficult. We won't need EDP. But the other thing I need to check, actually, there's one more thing I need to check. Hit requirement is actually kinda high. As you can probably tell, I was missing a lot when I was fighting these monsters, and that is not entirely very good for me. I think it might make things a little bit more difficult, so I need to see the hit requirements. Ah, relax, Math Cake, relax. I'm trying to sort things out here. I guess I should start with the bathhouse. I feel like a lot of the hit requirements is kind of high, but the bathhouse seems to probably be what's my hit at? I have 415 hits. Hit requirement for the highest hit requirement is 451 for boiling water fan. My hit is still relatively low. Well, 428 accounting for the Imperial set. So I think this is more about doing daily quests rather than leveling there, because we lack hits. And I noticed this is a thing. Also going to the mission bear, it's going well. We just finished episode 17.2 main storyline quest. I did a few tests with the laser to show how it worked. Somebody said to just walk away from it, so I walked away from it. I showed that you can cut the line of sight. I showed that even if you are far away from Sweetie, even if you're off screen, you're still gonna get hit with the laser. So there's no, you have to keep running no matter what. Yeah, I'm trying to look at the hit requirements for the bathhouse and looking at my hits, and let me tell you, it's not looking very good. I almost feel as though, I mean, in terms of equipment, well, rolling cutter doesn't have hit boost. Cross impact is critical chance. Meteor assault doesn't have a hit boost. Let me see. Well, you know what? Maybe one of the poisons. No, I don't think it has that. So this bathhouse is kind of cool. It's kind of a nice place to level up at. I just gotta see the skills because we need like maybe 20 more hits. We can of course use the +7 food buff. I mean, that's not a bad idea. But I think it's also good to look at your options to get an idea of what you could probably do to get that hit. I know there's a food item you can buy that gives you hits. The Swaswald Pine Jubilee is the one that gives you 10 hits. 10 hit is not bad. You're welcome. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have a good night. And if you want to look at the VOD to see what I do after, I might go back to 17.2, but I just, you know, give it a look. Thank you very much. See ya. I mean, yeah, you can use the Sarah's memory food. The hit food and the luck food are good enough for that. So there is one skill though. There is one skill. However, you're right. There is one skill that has the yeah. Venom pressure has added hits, but performs an accurate strike at a single target with the coated weapon that will inflict 1000% physical damage. Has a high chance of leaving the target infected with the current poison. Requires the user to have his or weapon coated, which will wear off using this skill. So Venom pressure is a one-time thing. And none of the poison effects give you more hits. Magic Mushroom gives you 10% skill delay, which might not be so bad, but I mean, still, you don't have to go all the way out with that many resources. And then, not weapon crush, weapon blocking. There's no added hits on that ability. No ability has added hit on it. Which kind of sucks, but I mean, I'm not all that surprised. I wasn't expecting there to be some sort of hit boost for me. So let's see. Cards with hits. I can always do that. That's always a good idea, right? First seal card is 10 hits. Powered out Eisen is 30 hits, which is not a bad idea, actually. Actually, I wonder if people do sell that card. Oh, yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you right now how I'm gonna do it. Are you ready for this? Hola, ¿cuántos años tiene este servidor? Este servidor tuvo su 20 aniversario hace tiempo. Hace que en julio. Okay, so let's see. Howard, let the Bao 3 card be for sale. Oh, come on. Why would this be 20 million Zenny? Because of 30 hits? Mummy card. Mummy card is tried and true. 10 million Zenny. Come on, guys. That's... Okay. I don't know about this card, but... Okay, yeah, that's right. Stone Shooter. That's right. Ancient Stone Shooter. Sí, ese es el servidor oficial. So what I did between 150 to 170 was Space Worm Nest hard mode, episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes daily quest, level 140 plus. I did Vera City daily quest, which is 140 plus as well. I did the 17.2 quest. I did Illusion of Frozen. I did Illusion of Teddy Bear, Illusion of Turtle. I did all of those quests, and then I turned them in with the Battle Menu buff times 3 from the Face from Nest instance. Sí, en serio, tanto tiempo. I mean, the other good one is, believe it or not, humanoid chimera. That one's good. Unfortunately, not sold very often, and even if it was, not the one I'm looking for. Ok, entonces los servidores oficiales usualmente son de un X-rates de 1 y las cartas caen en 0.01% y así. Man, it's actually kind of fun. There's another way to get the hit though, believe it or not. Well, it was Drill Qatar was the other way to get the hit. See. Yeah, well, I'm trying to solve problems with like the most basic thing possible, but let's see. You said concentration shadow. I mean, yeah, it's still a lot of Zenny. Because a lot of the Zenny that I have is actually going to be utilized more for consumables. Because remember, once you get to level 140, once you're 140, you're in the green. 140 well, actually episode 16.1. Like, you have access to all of these things. I just want to see if I can get enough hit for the bathhouse without having to spend too much. But I mean, 438 hit is not bad. Like 438 is nothing, honestly. You can just go with that. Like, you know, just get the George Pine Jubilee. I mean, why not? The other thing is you can also get this item from, yeah. Oh yeah, missing a couple of times, not a big deal. Of course not. Yeah, let's go see what it's like with what we got here. Yeah, how about that? That's a better idea. You're right. Quiero probar ese sobre, pero no sé nada de renewal. Mira, si no sabes nada de renewal, está bien, pues que mira. Lo que tengo aquí disponible es, dependiendo de cuál clase gustes jugar. Hay opciones. Para empezar, tengo un video que te enseña cómo empezó un personaje. Principalmente cómo se comienza un... Ay, ¿dónde está ese video? Aquí lo tengo, aquí lo tengo. Cómo se comienza un personaje en iRO. Y luego, aparte de eso, tengo unos videos de unos eventos. Había un evento en el verano, al final del verano empezó un evento que se llama el Booster Event, donde tienen una cajita que tiene muchos items y esos items te ayudan a subir nivel. Pero la verdad es que yo subí los personajes durante ese evento nomás para tener una referencia a dónde puedes ir para subir de nivel. Entonces, estos videos... nomás miras a dónde vas y te enseño a dónde voy, qué hago, y eso te puede ayudar a comenzar. No tienes que saber todas las mecánicas de renewal, pero puedes empezar con eso. Sí, nomás comienza con ese video de cómo se comienza un personaje. Swordman es una de las clases más fáciles con la cual puedes comenzar y... sí, nomás con eso puedes empezar y se te hace más fácil. But your sound quality on those YouTube vids are really on point. It's the same video quality from the stream because they just drag from the stream into the into YouTube, from Twitch into YouTube, so it's exactly the same quality. I don't know, when I hear myself, I'm just not, I guess that's just normal for everyone, right? Not happy to hearing yourself. I think there's better audio control on YouTube, I think. YouTube glow effect. Yeah. All right, so let's head on over to episodes. I need to do the side quest, kinda, maybe. Yeah, let's go do the side quest. We gotta get that stuff sorted and done with. All right, let's head on over to episode 17.2 once again, and we're gonna start doing some quests. Yeah, the reason why this is taking me a while to get started on is because there's a lot of things I have to do. I still have to work on the other videos. But so what I'm doing right now, but what I'm doing today is like I'm supposed to edit the videos. I'm supposed to cut them up and render them and put them together and upload them so people have reference to where to go on Rogue. I was watching the rendering. I came back from the kitchen after a while and from doing other stuff, and I would see that I was still backstabbing Dark Priest. Every time I went back, I was backstabbing Dark Priest. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Dark Priest is a pretty good leveling spot. Let me see, where is my 17.1 stuff? I open up all of these windows looking for a skill that hits. Okay. We can start with Be Quiet in the Library. That one's good. All right. Do you find it depressing on how limited the variety is at that level range for Dark Priest? No, actually. Well, I mean, it's probably just me saying, okay, if this is what we gotta do, this is what we gotta do, so we're gonna get right through it, right? But I explained this before. You already know the whole drill. Single target DPS classes will be a Dark Priest, AoE weaker ones like Alchemist, Blacksmith, Mage, well, Wizard and Scholar, Scholar and Sage will be at Ruins, and then the strong AoE classes like Assassin Cross, Sniper, and Lord Knight will get their AoE at Magma. But it makes sense. Like, yes, it is kind of crappy that these are kind of the only spots that you can go to, but then when you play, there's nowhere else to explore great maps in this game. No, in the 91 to 99. It is kind of depressing because you're like, oh, where can I go? Like, this is the only place where I can go. It's just like the grind. But at the same time, you learn about those other quests that you can do for the EXP. Instead of just grinding at those maps, you can skip 95 to 99 Rebirth. So even though there's not that many quests for level up and whatnot, I think it's worth noting that it shows you how good you have it in 100 plus, because when you get to 100 plus, yeah, you have all these maps you can go to level up at. The only reason why I do the maps that I do is because I'm trying to demonstrate the most quote-unquote cost efficient, the most resourceful approach to doing stuff without having to suffer from, oh, I'm losing all this much money from trying to level up at Juperos at level 100 because I got told to go to Juperos at level 100, you know? I guess you wanted to enjoy more areas pre-99. Well, the thing is, you can enjoy other areas. That's the thing. When I leveled up Rogue, I went to all the 91 to 99 locations. I have it in the VOD. I haven't uploaded it. I haven't made it public yet because it's not available yet for viewing. It's just like in process. But when I played with Rogue, I went to all the 91 to 99 spots from the Eden Group leveling quest. You can go to all of those places. The reason why we stay at Dark Priest, Ruins, and Magma is because 1, Magma has mob density. 2, Dark Priest has a nice bounty board, but also has good base EXP. Ruins is easy enough for these classes to handle. You can go to Glassheim Prison and level up there if you want. Like, no one's stopping you. It's just not as effective as these 3 other locations. You can go to the Einbeck mines, but it's not going to be as effective as Dark Priest and Ruin. In fact, it'll take longer. It'll be more Not more depressing, but it'll be more tedious and you eventually get tired of it. So for the same amount of time that you level up at one place, you can stay up at in multiple places. You can stay at one place, or you can go explore and do multiple places. Again, Rogue went to all the 91 to 99 spots. I saw the video. I mean, I reviewed it. It's a good spot. It makes sense for that class to do that. It makes sense for strong single DPS target classes to do that as well. I want to make an alchemist class, and thinking of leveling it is depressing. Yeah. No, see, that's the thing. It's not that it's depressing. It's that you want more. But you know it's going to take a long time to get there. And it will take a long time to get there. Okay, maybe it is a bit exhausting. Now, the one that hurts the most is actually Scholar. Scholar takes forever to level up. I haven't done all that much today on stream, by the way, because yeah. So I'm just gonna keep going because I gotta get these things done. I'm 96 and it's depressing. Hit and SP problems. Which class are you, Magneton? You're a Crusader, right? Automatica, hey, how you doing? Crusader, yeah. The stats, that's because the stat distribution has to be decided from the get-go, right from the get-go. You could go do the Eden Group leveling quest 91 to 99 to get yourself some variety. How is iRO these days? Well, iRO these days is doing relatively well. We've had fourth classes for a while now. We're still on the first fourth class skill. We are due for a fourth class skill update at some point in the future. I don't know when. We have the Sacre and Tiara fight. We have the airship crash instance. Yeah, so 2 more remorse, airship crash, and what else do we have? I know we have something else. Oh yeah, Geffen Night Arena. So population wise, it's doing well today. Was what 1,753, including vendors. But there's you run into other people around the maps. I saw 2 people leveling in episode 17.2 when I was doing the main storyline quest. And yeah, I mean, there's people in the community that play the game as well. Just because we don't have a global chat in the game doesn't mean that people aren't talking outside of the game. I think I'll start with the Quiet in the Library quest line. That's the side quest. That's better. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You used to play iRO back then, or? Oops. Well, a lot of people really like pre-renewal. I know why, but you know, just saying it, that a lot of people tell me about pre-renewal. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, I have to go talk to Tamarin. That's right. Okay. So I'm just re-enter, pretend like I never talked to him. Okay. No, pre-renewal isn't renewal isn't all that bad. You know what? I do not know how well is here. Wait a second, where am I? Go to a library. I'm gonna go back to the water fountain and type the coordinates. Yeah. The coordinates seem to be taking me somewhere else instead of the library. So let's get through this real quick. Let's make sure we dodge the monsters. Talk to Oliver. Oh. I should do the whole storyline for these guys. I think they start in Satan Morak, right? Like you see them in the destroyed Morak, and you start seeing them everywhere in your adventures after that. Bifrost, Banquet. Now you have access to the daily quest. And then at this point you can just do like meter salt and rolling cut if you want, or you can just spam meter salt and then heal up, and then when you're already healed up, just continue rolling cutter. You can also use cross impact. You can use EDP. I mean, point is you have options. And of course, spinning may take a while, but you're still gonna miss a few times, but you know, that's fine. Problem is you do take a lot of damage, so let's reevaluate what you can do with this. Perhaps you do have to use EDP early on because you will need a bit more damage before you can actually start, you know. Oh, I forgot to switch weapons. That's fine. When you do with rolling cutter, or you can just cross impact, which I think just spam cross impact. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Oh, you can miss, right? You could miss. So roaming spellbook has very high hit requirements, so just be aware of that. Sometimes you will hit, sometimes you won't, but as long as you start preparing for a hit, then you might be fine. That's a lot of damage I'm taking. I'm actually not a fan of these mobs here. At least not right now, because I'm lacking damage clearly. Well, not lacking damage, I'm lacking hits. But it's understandable. If you have to use deadly poison early on to get your hits in and kill the monster, that's fine. Because this is where this is the part where you start spending some resources to start clearing monsters, and it's only to your benefit. This map is episode 17.2, Sage's Mansion Garden Library. This is a library inside the mansion. I keep spamming the syrup by accident. Oh, we died. Well, that's fine. We're gonna just continue on. This is telling me that my syrups are starting to become a little less more effective, and I might need some of the stronger stuff, which is not unfortunate. But it's worth noting that at this point, you are going to be using more resources. So don't be afraid to use up some of your syrups for this. I gotta finish the Roman spell books as fast as I can. I'm not gonna finish 7 in one go, so much for that, right? Gotta get out of here. Kind of interesting how difficult the map can be at the early levels. Oh, 17 spell books. So it takes a little over 5 minutes to complete it. And look at the lack of damage on it, man. It's incredible. Or rather, the lack of hits as well. The lack of hit is kind of depressing, to be honest, but over time you're gonna get the hit required for this stuff, so it's fine. But it's worth noting that it is a good idea. It's 1:20 p.m. right now. Alright, so let's go ahead, move all the way back here. Beat this. Oh, and if you get a card, you can sell it and make some zenny, like easily. So let's talk to library manager beta. 28.9 to 40%. Okay, not bad. 51.4%. Not bad. It's good EXP. All right, so this is the pride in the library, and this also gives us the daily for talk to him for the daily quest. We're gonna get this daily quest while we are here, just because. Now, something I've wondered is, can you steal from them? No, of course not. There's nothing to steal from them. Just auto attack. And you gotta teleport around. And again, remember, this is for the collection of information for this, so. And I think this is one of the daily quests that takes the longest. You have to go all over the map until you find the parts, and it's just it's tedious. But you only have to defeat 20 of them. Thankfully, you have to defeat more than that. But it's still just a little bit annoying. At the very least, with the airship set and the how to lid, you can actually move around a lot faster, and it'll make your life a lot easier. That's for certain. I don't know. You know what? I think the whatchamacallit, Divine Pride should have it. No, it doesn't have it actually. Yeah, I thought it would have a list on it like it does with boxed items, but I guess that's just boxed items. Yeah. Well, I can't, just so you know, I can't see them. But if it's from RMS, I don't know. I would not be sure if if it was accurate. That is the only list that I would know. Besides, I don't know. You know what? I don't think there's an actual list. I don't think that there's anywhere else that has a list from for that. What MVP are you looking for? I can tell you if it comes out of it or not. Because I think we only get like the old stuff, you know, like there's no illusion monster, there's no nightmare version monster, there's no 17.1 monster. Ah, okay. 700 branches, man. I saved up a few branches here and there since last time, but nowhere near as many as I did last event. Oh, look at that. There's two of them. I will not sealed kill. Oh. Well, I mean, let's be real. 0.01% chance is just very, very low. Yeah, I think the footage for this daily quest is gonna be like, oh yeah, you can find them here, and I just show like one, like maybe kill like 1, 2, 3. Let's jump to 20. look out for the ones under the trees, and that's kind of it. That's the best I can do, really. I don't know how else to make this. Oh, maybe the multi-hit skills is a good idea to talk about. Yeah, 0.02% chance of dropping it. Very low, but wait, the Pitaya farm? Oh, top left. The cube boss. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need the footage for that as well. Oh, there's one right there in the garden. In the middle. Oh, we're almost done with it anyway, so. The pre-quest doesn't have fighting. Okay, we can actually do that. This is why I don't put my syrups near me. Ooh, okay. Like 6% EXP from that. Tough business, man. Tough business. Got a phone call. Sorry about that. All right, I think we're gonna do the bathhouse next. The farm guide, I think that one is difficult. I think if you die in there, you can't go back in, right? So I feel like we might have to leave the farm guide for later because I know we will die in there. And in Toxicity, we're gonna die. Flower access garden. Has anybody done that one before? The pre-quest? I think you did it, so right? So there's no fighting in there, or is it just no boss fight? I think you still have to fight some monsters there, no? Yeah, you have to kill a few monsters. Yeah. I think it's Alliance. Alliance, or however you pronounce it. However you pronounce it. Alliance. And what else? Okay, cool. Then let's go do that then. We're now going to do Flower Garden access permission. All right, let's get right to it. 5x accelerated speed on the video. I'm fine with the free EXP though, so. Change the language code to the common tongue. Okay. Tyler did a bad job and see what it does. All right. So what am I supposed to say? I think the option is final one, and I think it says anyone can do that. It's nothing but simple farm work. Stop it or what? Is that what you asked me to say? Is this the bad job? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Assessment received. What was that? Pumpkin. Pimp 25. Huh, I've never. You know what? I don't think I saw it walk away one time. It's Pimp. What a name. Hmm. You found 4 cards today. Which cards? Oh, it's Alisol. I thought it was Elliot. You know what? Wait, is that what they're called? Watch robots. No, they are Alice. So why somebody on the Wiki Road Alliots? I guess they'll give me the same option every time, right? No, you got it right. I was reading the guide. The guide says Alliots. Alice or whatever. However you pronounce it. Hmm. Yes, yes. We need help. Kappa. Ah, yes. Man, this side quest as a for video content is gonna be long. I'm pretty sure it can be cut down to like only each section. Like, oh, you'll be greeted here, then you're gonna move over here. You moved over here. You can select these options. If you select this option, the robot runs away. But try using the first two since you saw what happens here. And you're gonna be fighting the Aliso, however you pronounce it, and then you're gonna see Sigma. That's it. No. Then you'll be rewarded, yada yada yada. You know, that kind of stuff. That's I assumed as much. You always assume, man. You're always assuming everything's an assumption to you. I think I'm gonna change the title of the streams once I get to level 150. I think 150 is the one part where a lot of people are going to be very interested in seeing what I do. So I think at that point we're going to be focusing on that. I think Zenny making is probably going to be another focus right now. Once we get to 140, we're going to just be doing daily quests and farming some Zenny. And I think the Zenny that we're going to farm, it's going to come down to cards in 17.2 and Evolution of Vampire. I'm still going to emphasize the 20 bar meal tickets. We went from 57.5 to 76.4. What happened? And I think once you do that, yeah, that's it. You now have access to the other two daily quests. We should do the bathhouse. I think bathhouse is the one we can go into now. Finally, some a little bit more action, right? We have to talk to Rubber. No, it's Rubber's inside the bathhouse. Why am I being redirected over here with the coordinates? These coordinates lead you into... Yeah, this is not the coordinates for the bath. I know it's not the coordinates for the bathhouse. I can tell right away, but... Any of you guys have access to wiki editing? Because I don't. Actually, because I actually wonder, why is it taking you there? I know the coordinates are probably correct. Oh. Oh. That's weird. Why would you be redirected over here? Anyways, we're gonna just use the coordinates for the other one. All right, bathhouse dailies. We might be getting some good EXP here, I hope. Yeah, I wonder why that happens. Because a lot of people tell me, "Oh, Bear, your iRO runs really well. Why does it run really well?" And I'm like, I don't know. You won't believe this. Well, you probably will, but if you hold down the button and use a syrup, you stop spinning. You have to like hold the button, syrup, press the button. You have to spin, press the syrup button, press the button back down. So you got to be careful with that. Otherwise, yeah. That might probably solve your issue, so might as well give it a try, you know. Quiet one. Alright, gotta be careful here. Don't let any other mob come to you, fight you when you're talking. If you get stuck in the middle of the dialogue, then oof, good luck. All right, so with that, you are actually done. You now have access to the daily quest, which we're gonna do right now. Which is not difficult, I don't think. Or at least I don't find them difficult. And might actually be easier with EDP, but we'll see. Actually, hold on. I need to redo this. I'm gonna wait for the EXP thing to disappear, but yeah. Okay, here we go. All right. So let's get right to it. Let's see how well we fare with Deadly Poison, Wind Enchant, and go at it. I mean, it's actually not bad. It's actually pretty decent. Remember, you're looking for the piranha and the marks, so don't get too sidetracked. while you know what you're looking for, just be sure that you are, doing it safely, because some of these monsters, I think they can use water ball, if I'm not mistaken. Critical wounds. Oof. Oh well. All I know is that we still have a chance of getting our, broken cleaner card. If we do get a broken cleaner card, that's going to change Zenny for us and make things a lot better for us. What happens if we use cross impact though? What do you just like teleport and we're like super aggressive? Yeah, you'll be faster. I mean, you'll be spending more SP doing so, but you'll look pretty cool doing so. Oh. Hey, level up, even though I didn't have to use 2 syrups. I should have looked at my HP. I mean, at my EXP. Boosting more luck, getting more hits. Now we just need the robots. Oof, tough business. But we still have our deadly poison enchant and our couple of elemental converters, so we're gonna use them. So I guess you could say you can do broken cleaner in about 5 minutes. Yeah, I guess you could say it takes about 5 minutes. I guess when there's a lot of mobs, it's easier to use the meteor salt. Yeah, you're still not too you're strong, but you're not strong enough to take this down fast enough. So and it could be a little troublesome because you're going to be spending a lot of SP. You are going to be taking a good while to do this, and your healing with critical wounds will, you know, be dropped down a notch. But look at that, all that SP without EDP. All right, so we got the quest done, and we're gonna move on. It's currently 2:22 p.m. Eastern. Alright, well, I guess I can probably kill these. Alright, so now we're gonna kill these as well because they're in the way. At this point, at this level, the daily EXP is pretty decent. Like 9% EXP for killing monsters that give you decent EXP. That's pretty good. All right, the bathhouse. So up next, we have to help the robot Omega. But the problem with that one is that the monsters in there hurt a lot. So we can make brave efforts at fighting the monsters in there, which I welcome the idea. But I'm pretty sure that the amount of consumables utilized for this will be great. As in a lot. Might take more than 10 minutes, I think, because you have to defeat 140 monsters. All right, so give me 1 minute, well, not 1 minute, give me a few minutes. Let me go get some more water. I'll be right back. And after this, we're gonna try to do the 17.2 daily for the power plant and the sewer. I think that might be well worth a good amount of EXP. So we're gonna try to, you know, do our best with it. So I'm gonna sit here real quick and I'll be back. Thank you. All right, I have returned. Actually, give me another minute. Something just came up. 1 second. All right, thank you very much for waiting. I appreciate that. I something to take care of, but anyways, let's go ahead and try to farm. We have enough syrups as it is. I don't think we need more. We're gonna use the holy element, crimson guitar. I think 90 syrup should be fine for the time being. So let's go ahead and just try it like that. Let's just get some awakening potions. And perhaps we should be able to make it through. If not, then we're gonna have to just reevaluate our. I mean, we have to still do illusion of vampire. In fact, I think illusion of vampire and Rockridge should be things that I should have done earlier, but so let's head on over to episode 17.1, 17.2, and let's see how well we fare against all of these mobs. Which I think shouldn't be so bad, right? I mean, at most, what? Oh, actually, before we even do anything, we have to look up the hit requirement for these monsters in this map. Oh, okay, so 464 and 464 and 448. Okay, maybe we could use a little help. A little bit of extra hits won't do bad, right? Yeah, we will need to go to the storage. We're gonna go get our foods. Actually, let's go to for a couple more levels. We should be able to do this. So let's go ahead and grab the yeah. So I guess I should probably say tripartite Union's Few would be good. Get yourself some pine Schwartz Pine Jubilee. Schwartz. It's worth it. Absolutely worth it. And yeah, back we go. After we get our food from the inventory, we will use that food from the inventory. The stuff we got at Sarah's memory, we're gonna use for the hits. Just the +7 foods. If you have +7 off food buffs, it's worth doing this. Okay, cool. That should be it. All right. Good luck, Bear. This is going to be a lot of fun. I tell you right now, it will be a lot of fun to try to do these daily quests. Oh, and by the way, we haven't done 16.1 and 16.2. We still have some dailies that are missing from these lists, so yeah. Okay, this seems a little tough, but it'll do. So the monsters are between level 140 to 143 and 140 to 143 to 145 in the magic power plant. We're gonna go to the sewage treatment plant first, as I think that might be easier than the power plant floor. So let's jump in right to it. We're going to use our buffs shortly. We have 7 deadly poison bottles left. And we will utilize them to the fullest of our ability. Okay, no one can see me. All right, let's use up all of our foods. 429 hits. And then with the audience, 443 hits. So for this map, 458 hit we need for the sewage cramp. Yeah, we should be fine with the Swords Pine Jubilee. So 453. Let's see how well we do. I mean, this is gonna help us survive a little bit, I think, because of the whole blinding and stun, but it might take a little bit longer. So let's see when Chant Deadly Poison is like. Huh. Really now. 12,000 versus 17,000. Is that correct? Wow, even with EDP, still a better choice. All right, let's try cross impacts because oh yeah, this is gonna take longer than a few poison bottles. So I guess it's worth noting that you will be spending a good Zenny on not just poison bottles, but on syrups. Because the goal here, once you hit level 140, you can spread out your leveling a little bit more. The stronger you get, the easier it gets. Right now, this equipment is not really the ultimate equipment that we're aiming for. Like, you're gonna use EDP either way, because you're gonna use meteor slot, you can do that as well. You're gonna blind the enemy. It's gonna cost a bit of SP, but you know, it'll work. You can also use rolling cutter. It'll do a little bit less damage, but it's not gonna blind the enemy. So if you use EDP, you're gonna just have to spam cross impact. I think that's really the way to go. And if you get a card, good for you, right? I mean, one of the best things you can hope for. My problem is we're halfway done through our EDP and we're not even like 1/4 of the way through these mobs. Well, it's the same thing. I mean, we're still doing the same thing with Rune Knight, Ranger, and Guillotine Cross. I mean, we're still spamming the one skill. Like, we spammed the Wind Cutter. We did about 80,000 damage with Wind Cutter. The problem is we're single target now. We're not, you know, all out AoE. So this makes sense. It's not that bad of an idea. I think the major EXP that we're going to earn is going to come in from episode 15.1 Vera City daily quest, as well as the 16.1 Banquet for Heroes daily quest. Because that does net a ton of EXP from just you do some quests in the middle of battle manual buff, you're set, you're done for the day. Instead of already grinding so much, you know. I actually fear we're gonna use up like maybe 6 ETPs worth to clear this. Nah, maybe not 6, maybe 3, 4 probably. Teleport. That's a lot of damage. I'm not getting old. We just got new episodic updates. That's all. Like, let me put it this way. Base from Nest hard mode will give me maybe 3 levels worth of EXP at the fraction of the cost of what I'm spending here. I'll tell you that much. Oh, that's right. EDP ran out. I'm taking my chances with this one. How you doing, Death? What level is your Shadow Cross now? Wow, 222. They're leveling fast, dude. Yep, very nice rewards. In fact, I think 200 plus daily quests are incredible. 180 plus quests are still really good because you're leveling up off of a lot of the 180 stuff. I think once you get to 180, the game gets so much easier. The little 150 to 180 part is it's not so bad. Have you gone to Illusion of the Labyrinth by any chance? Oh, you should. I think there's a few EXP quests in there. I think Conan was there. I don't know if Conan's still here in the chat, but Conan was doing Labyrinth. Got a few cards as well. One of the higher damage outputs from these mobs comes from the Elite Belair. Yeah, they hit pretty hard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start charting out all the level 100 to 150 mobs and looking at the hit requirements. And I think I'm gonna have to just do like a in-depth analysis of how much dexterity does the build really need, or which skills get away with killing stuff at because we know that Spear Dynamo made life so much easier for Rune Knight. We know that's for sure. There's no denying that. I think for what EDP is doing most of the work, honestly. I hit like what 47,000 on the Elite Belair, 77,000 on the sewage mobs, and then $63 on the Venoms. think it's well worth the whatever 100,000 zen you spend per bottle. Ideally, you would not want to be spending that much per bottle, but right now we're just trying to get to level 140 because after level 140, you start leveling a lot faster. Elite Belair's hurts a lot, as you can tell. In fact, I should probably jump to the Elite Belair over all the other monsters. Jeez, Elite Belair hurts. Not a fan of this. So we're almost done with the sewage cramps. The amount of spam is insane, but you're ultimately going to be using consumables anyways to level up, so this is not a problem in particular. So phew. Hola, tacos y refrescos, ¿cómo estás? All right, here's the last sewage waterfall. $27. We're not going to finish all of the so this will take about 20 minutes to clear, which is fine. I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is the damage that the Elite Bellers do. That's way too much damage. And to not have EDP hurts a lot more than you think. Sí, tengo Violo, tengo Dragon Knights y es todo lo que tengo. Te quedaste tomado con el AB. Ah. ¿Y qué hacías para por experiencia? ¿Qué hacías? ¿Qué calabozos ibas o qué matabas o qué hacías? Misiones de mansión. Ah, sí. Esas misiones duran un tiempo. También lo que yo hago son los calabozos de Illusion Dungeons. Esos dan buena experiencia, nomás por completar la misión diaria. too many elite Belaires. Goodness, I am going to be spending a lot on resources here. Whew, okay. Oh yeah. Of course, of course. Have fun, Razman. If I'm not here, have a good day, have a good evening, enjoy your RO. But if I'm still here, drop by and say hello. But I think I might finish this quest, do my 16.2, 16.1, the daily quest that I need for recording, and that might be it. Because I need to work on the video editing. So, yep. Yeah, I think these dailies will take a long time, much longer than I expected. At the very least, I have 60 honor tokens, so I can get some supplies out of that. I should probably finish my sewage venoms before I do anything else, because I'm running out of resources. Well, not resources, I'm running out of syrups. We almost got a whole level out of completing this quest, so that's kind of nice. But in fact, I just realized I'm fighting the wrong monsters. One more sewage venom. We got 15 seconds. Oh, there we go. We got it. All right, we need to buy more syrups now. We're not going to be buying a lot more white syrups. I think red syrups is going to be the way to go for us now. That's a lot of spam, I'll tell you that much. It's a lot of spam, but it's working. I mean, it works. You are going to be using your poison bottles for this kind of stuff, so it's not exactly out of the question to expect this to be the thing that you do. So all right, let's go back to Frontera. Look, there's rain. The OCA hasn't sold. Great. Maybe the airship part is Undercut. Okay, it's not undercut. Cool. Let's look up syrups. Another 100 of these. And another 1,000 of these. Zenny's starting to drop a little bit, which is fine. We're gonna make our Zenny back with these safe certificates. I think we're good to go. I think that's, gotta get our food again and then teleport back in over there. I think this is the part where we are gonna be utilizing the Schwarzwald Pine Jubilee, because tough business out there, I tell you that much. No, we got this one. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one more. Ah, here we go. Steam alligator. I don't know how useful this is going to be for us, but just bring the whole thing. 1 minute. What's a minute going to do for us? And then we're gonna probably use more poison bottles. We will need more poison bottles anyway, so let's just go ahead and buy them. $99,000 Zenny. Ah, nature is healing. Still very expensive. I remember one time they were like 40,000. It's just like so cheap. It's like 10 of them is like a million Zenny. Yeah. We gotta get that airship part, so that thing's gotta go. Someone has got to want to try to you know, get a gremlin pet. Gremlins are very cute pets. Believe it or not, they're very adorable. And you can certainly pet them. They're good with children. And it would not be a bad idea to have a gremlin pet at home. You got problems with ants? Well, guess what? The gremlins function like anteaters as well. What's stopping you from having a gremlin pet? Okay, having second thoughts about this map. But I have no other choice but to proceed. All right, here we go. Let's hope for the best. It's not so bad. I think you're still gonna want to avoid the elite players as much as you can. You never know when a hypocrisy edge will drop, so why not? And more 455 hits, so we are good, almost good. Switch cramp is 458. We're pretty much there. These things require 10 more hits, so but we'll be fine. I mean, we're hitting them as it is, so no problem there. Too loud. But then again, the sound effect is a little bit louder. All right. Actually, we finished Elite Belair. We don't have to fight Elite Belair anymore. We just have to avoid them. For the most part, if we can. If we can't, then we'll just spam more syrups. That's what all of these, all this Zinni that we made, we were saving it for this because we know that 17.2 has a higher damage requirement, has a higher, you know, not scare requirement, but, you know, damage. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna start doing the base room nest stuff. Well, at least I would hope so. Very funny, Matt Geek. Very funny. I'm gonna get absolutely wrecked. So I think it's 20 minutes to clear each of these dungeons at the quote-unquote unlocked level, or level 135. I think level 135 is more reasonable for me to do this, start doing this. But at the same time, you do need some hits, and I think there will be a recommended list of equipment, because it's not that it's too high of an expectation to do this like this, but you don't have enough crits yet to get your crit on every single cross impact, which is fine. But it's definitely easier with more hit, a bit accessible, because you'll hit more, you'll kill more, and get more EXP as it is. So yeah, I think we're gonna skip 16.1, 16.2 today, just because we've been at it for a while already, and I think I am getting kind of hungry, so might be a good idea to do that. I'm starting to think that I'm gonna opt in for the Grace equipment. But I feel like we're gonna be missing quite a bit of crit rates. For what it's worth, we got 21% already after leveling. So I guess you could say the expenditure on the consumables is well worth it. Hmm. Tough business, man. Tough business. Four more to go. Oof. Tough. Got hit with critical wounds, so that's why. We'll just continue to spam cross impact until poison bottle runs out. All right, we're done here. Let's go turn it in and see how much XP we get without battle manual buff, because we do have a battle manual buff we can use, but I don't know, we're gonna have access to BMX3 after this, so all right, let's turn it in and see how much XP we get. Finally, remember this is for the footage for the daily stuff, so whoa, we went all the way to 139 with 40%. That's really good EXP. So you get like 10 million EXP and 10 million EXP. That's 20 million EXP. it was worth the consumable consumption. It was absolutely worth it. Now let me look at the EXP chart. Yeah, it's 19 million EXP from 138 to 139. So a little bit over 20 million. It's a little bit over, 100% EXP full level. Good stuff. Give me 1 second real quick. All right, let's see. Next up on the list, I think we're gonna leave it like this for now. I think I'm just gonna go see the dress quest. Yeah, I should just do the dress quest and see which one I get. Well, I mean, it could be a tedious one. Maybe I should just leave it for tomorrow. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I'm gonna start working on the video editing because I know it takes a very good long while to get those things done, sorted out. So yeah, it might be a good stopping point actually, but we didn't do 16.1 or 16.2 or 17.1. No, I got stuff to do. I should probably work on the video stuff. Once we get to 140, you guys know that we start doing Face from Nest, we start doing Virus City daily quests, we start doing all that good stuff. So maybe tomorrow I'll get on earlier and try to get those dailies out of the way. And just leave it as it is. So sounds good, right? Sounds good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure to be entertaining today on Wednesday. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. You guys know the drill. If you guys enjoy the content, feel free to hit the follow button. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the stream. Don't forget that we also have the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel is up and running. I'm trying to finish uploading certain videos. I do have the booster series is up on there. I'm trying to add more of it as I go. It just takes a very long time to render and upload directly. But I appreciate your support if you guys are willing to subscribe to that, if you enjoy the iRO content. So you guys probably seen those videos before, you probably seen the streams before, so just be aware that it's pretty much going to be it's meant to be used as a point of where to go level up. I will have the class specific videos as we progress. Every class will have their own video as I worked with them. It'll take a while, but eventually I know that we're gonna have new stuff like Paradise Group update. We just got a new illusion dungeon today, the illusion of Labyrinth. But for what it's worth, keep in mind that it's okay, because eventually we are gonna have another video that will cover the other leveling spots for Paradise Group update and whatnot. So that's it. We're gonna go on to raid Spelly Does Art. Spelly Does Art is working on, let's see, working on projects or something of that sort. So yeah, so again, thank you guys for your support. I really appreciate it. Jump in, and yeah, let's go over there. Let's just go. Working on dog. I think she might be animating this dog, so let's go ahead and see it. So again, thank you guys for your support. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely day. Join the raid. I really appreciate if you did. And again, tomorrow I'm gonna try to start earlier tomorrow, maybe, and I'm gonna try to get you guys the level 140 plus content started tomorrow. All right, that's it. Have a lovely evening. We'll see you later, and as always, thank you very much. Bye bye.